go for it. Come on, spice it up a little bit. Hey, look, Mama made it. Hey, look, Mama made it. Give me my back.
On watch to protect the constitutional rights of people and women. And every American who supports women, supports their daughters, every American, men and women, ought to send a strong message that we are not going back.
Yep, I'm sort of sending in. I didn't get to talk to any directly, but
you can tell them to get the belt and swipe from the tape at the office.
You said what's right?
Like the
okay.
The TV crew can put
okay, yeah.
They're recording all of this back at the office. Yeah. Just give me the head.
Personal capacity that we're talking about.
Democrats in Congress march today to protect our women, to keep the government out of our bedroom and out of our doctor's office. We trust women. We will make the decisions that we choose with consent only of our loved ones and only in consultation with our medical providers. We will not go back. We will vote. Mujeres unidas jamás serán vencidas. In this Supreme Court, girls have more rights than women. Shame on them. Today, we voted to protect our children, one step to keep them away from guns. Today, we marched on the Supreme Court because we need to keep the government out of our bedroom, out of our doctor's office. We trust women and we will vote porque las mujeres unidas jamás serán vencidas. We will come out. Latinas, women of color are going to be the most hurt by this. They are killing our women.
Let me also point out the following. This is an extreme Supreme Court. This is a political Supreme Court. Clarence Thomas has already said that contraception, same-sex marriage, LGBT rights, and trans rights should be on the table. This is not the America that is represented by the people who vote. That's why voting in November is so important.
You see this turnout here? You ain't seen nothing yet. Women are going to control their bodies no matter how they try and stop us. The hell with the Supreme Court. We will defy them. Women will be in control of their bodies. And if they think black women are intimidated or afraid, they got another thought coming. Black women will be out in droves. We will be out by the thousands. We will be out by the millions. We're going to make sure we fight for the right to control our own bodies. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hello, young girls. We're fighting for you. I don't know what's happening and where they're going with this, but we're going to take every effort and try everything we can to overcome what they have done to us today.
Let me add this. Women are not fighting alone. There are men who have wives and daughters. There are men who respect women, and there will be men in this fight with women. This is not over. It's just the genesis of a new beginning. It's not over. It's not over.
We're not going back. But right now we're going back to the Capitol to pass a gun legislation to protect our children. We protect our children. We protect our women. That's who we are. We're going to go.
You want to push the ordinance along. We're going to bring it back into the Capitol.
This decision must not be accepted. This decision must be reversed. I want to say to everybody, it feels like you have been pushed to the corner.
Congratulations! We did it.
We did it.
Oh.
I'm so glad we could, this happened today. My baby.
Hold everybody to remember. Staff. LT.
To deny women the right to control their own bodies. We're not intimidated. We're going to fight. We're not going backwards. We're going forward. I don't care what that vote is today. They cannot stop us. We're going to control our lives.
What does going forward mean? What are the next tangible steps?
Well, that's it. We're going to do everything that we can possibly do. We're going to continue to organize. We're going to turn out a huge vote of women. We're going to see if we can get something on the ballot real soon. We're going to do everything that we can possibly do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, baby.
Here.
You got it? Here.
Cool.
Thanks for stopping.
It's good. Just the keys up.
We got two. Yeah. Who was the staffer that something?
No, I don't know. I don't remember. I just know, like, we want to be able to say she leads this committee. Yeah, let's do it.
On the grave! On the grave! No, I'm about to get touched out. The other staff go back to the office.
I think that's fair, yeah.
Abortion is oppression! Abortion is the fucking law! Babies never choose to die! Babies never choose to die! Abortion is the fucking law! Babies never choose to die!
Let their hearts beat!
Let their hearts beat!
Let their hearts beat!
Hell no, we don't need roads!
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 Hell no, we don't need roads! Hell no, we don't need
Terrible day for that.
Welcome, base.
How do you feel about this?
question the natural death they have seen? Why don't you protect them in the womb? Why do you think women need to kill their babies? We're not going to stop AOCs. We're not going to stop until abortion is outlawed in every single state in this nation. We're not going to stop AOCs. We're going to go see what that legislation is in every single goes. There she goes.
Abortion rights, baby!
Actually does. So we still need to pass ordinances at a local level. Because we've got places like Austin, they're going to ignore the law. Abortion! Every day! Abortion! 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 Abort those babies! Abort those babies! Abort those babies! Abort those babies! Pro-choice matters! Pro-choice matters!
Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Pro-life, let's go. Babies never choose to die. Babies never choose to die.
My body, my choice. My body, my choice.
Pro-life, let's go.
You got your fucking bottle on. Roll out.
Right here.
Can you hold on to this?
Pro-life.
Channel 5 locally.
Go back to where you came from.
side. Thank you.
No. You're supposed to definition of baby is a baby. No, baby's a baby. No, baby. Somebody should have loved you. Somebody should have loved you. You mourn the baby? How old is the baby? How old was that baby? You ever sick? You ever sick? No,
Evidence of it inside my body. And no, I don't. But I don't regret what I do want is when I was raised and that I was forced to make a pregnant decision. But I had to make the decision. According to the medical doctor,
nobody cares what you like.
John.
It doesn't end abortion, right? Yeah, it goes back to step in our direction. We shouldn't hate each other over it.
No, but I really, every time that you have a good day. You know what? It saved my life. It saved my life. I didn't have to. I didn't give birth to kids. Murder has to be committed against a person.
That's our we disagree. That's say that he's look, he just has as much dignity as all babies. So
We all
I mean, what if I apply that same law?
Man, that doesn't make sense.
It's Joey. Hey, I just saw that y'all were talking across your disagreement, and I just want to affirm that I'm on their side in terms of jobs and everything, but kudos to everyone. We need more of this, and I hope that this decision is an opportunity for time. Yeah. Well,
I'm telling you,
I know. I have been told the same thing.
Yeah, we had 9 kids, and Dr. say, and then we go back after we had 9 kids, over 6 to 24. And Dr. say a lot of things over whatever was popular, whatever was the latest topic. We get all kinds of things.
It happens.
Yeah, your gynecologist is in guy. Leanne. Your gynecologist is in guy. We put him up to
I didn't say my gynecologist. I have said medical doctor. If you have cancer and your MD tells you to get treatment, are you going to be like, liar?
We'll pray for you. Come on, hang on.
I don't want you to pray for me. I want you to pray for the people who are going to be harmed that are just like me. 13, 12, 11, sex, rape. Yeah, so what are you doing about it?
Yeah, but a solution is order the child. It's us to discuss it.
The fetus of my life is dangerous. Do you not understand?
Do you understand? A baby, like this kid here, was a fetus, he was a baby, right? You can't say at this point you can ask. No, that wrong. I go by God. Conception is a baby. Conception is a baby. We all were conceived. We all passed through conception. We all became.
This isn't productive, so I'm just going to leave. But I appreciate you for speaking with me, and I appreciate I can do more, understand better the early accusations. But I really wanted to ask, because I know she didn't have a child at 11, 12, or 13, 14, or 15, or 16, and she wasn't raised.
I know. All those conditions.
They should not.
It's not natural, right? All those conditions are not natural.
They're normal.
Zygote.
If you take out your appendix,
is it some other kind of zygote?
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
It's not a human. It could be anything.
It's not a dog zygote.
So you don't know. They look the exact same. They look the exact same.
But we're not talking about horses. We're not talking about dogs.
We're talking
about dolphins.
A zygote is a zygote.
We're talking
about a human zygote. If I take your zygote out of your body, will it live? Will it live?
Is it the very
Can you not answer a question, or do you just want to yell?
Development?
No.
It's not the very early stage of human development.
Are you a scientist? Are you a scientist?
Yeah. Are you a scientist? Don't know, but you know what? I can read.
The very earliest stage of human development.
I know what a zygote is, too.
The very earliest stage of human development is a zygote.
It's not. It's a zygote. So your appendix is a human appendix.
It's a part of the body. It's a part of the body.
No, right. Right. If I take your appendix out, I can clone your appendix into a full human, into a baby. I can clone your appendix. No, actually, that's the truth.
No, actually,
I could take a swab out of your mouth.
You couldn't do that, actually.
Me personally.
You couldn't do
that.
Let's get into
You are so
you're talking about
unintelligent.
semantics.
No, I'm not talking about semantics.
You're trying to make...
I'm giving your example that you love so much.
I'm telling you that a
blowing
human
it out of the water.
And
I'm
a human
blowing it out of the
sperm,
water
when
and
they,
making you realize how unintelligent you are.
When the sperm...
I'm
implants into the egg.
I know.
When the sperm fertilizes the egg.
And wait a minute. What if you
happens?
fertilize
and
you wash it out in your menstrual cycle?
That's an early
No, is that murder?
Yes, it is.
It's an
oh,
it's not murder. No, that's not what you said.
I cannot argue with ignorance because you don't accept facts and intelligence.
Because you can't have a mature conversation because you're way too emotional.
I have to have a mature person to have a mature conversation.
Okay.
You have the IQ of a fourth grader.
Exactly. Okay, so I just got to say that if your best defense against abortion is to personally insult a pro-lifer, you might want to rethink your position.
My best defense against abortion is
you might want to rethink your position.
Wait.
See, I can be
is this one yours?
No, yeah.
I'm not mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to have a mature
but
conversation.
You don't listen to logic and reason.
If you're pro-life,
you disavow science. You disavow every analogy you use, which is a fourth grade analogy.
95% of biologists agree that
what?
life begins at conception.
You have a biology degree?
More than 95%
You have a biology degree?
What
school? What school do you have a biology degree?
It doesn't
She
matter.
She lies like all
It doesn't matter. Listen.
Yes.
Like
Yeah,
you lie. I know you're lying. You know you're lying.
Let's go somewhere.
You know I know you're lying.
Okay,
There's nothing. Listen, how old are you?
Let's skip somewhere.
How old are you?
Let's skip somewhere.
How old are you?
Let's think about it this way.
I'm 66. I've argued with people like you for 50 years. And you can't argue with ignorance.
You've been pro-abortion
it's either
for
ignorance.
50 years?
No, I'm not pro-abortion. I'm pro-choice.
You're pro-choosing to end the life of a human being?
No. See, you guys always got to go back to the bullshit.
Is it a lie?
No, it's not a lie.
No, it is
6.5 weeks when it becomes viable outside the womb.
Okay, you are not viable in Antarctica, start making me close.
What do you mean I'm not viable?
It's not criminal.
My mom, she had the choice if she wanted to have me, but she had the choice. She had me because she had the choice.
How old are you?
66.
She didn't have the choice. What state did your mom live in?
Oh, there were abortions in 56.
Oh, they weren't legal though.
Oh, well, so what? They're not. That doesn't mean they weren't around. You're just making them so women can die. Abortions aren't going to stop.
Women don't die in abortions right now?
No,
What about Keisha
no,
Atkins?
no.
What about
That's
Keisha
a lie.
Atkins in New
Prove it.
Mexico?
Oh, one example. One
Okay.
example. Out of 260,000.
260,000? Where'd you get that number?
That's what all you Republicans.
Where did you get that number?
I'm going to go back to an example. You know what?
Makes you think that I'm a Republican?
George Washington used to jack off, so I guess we should all jack off.
So you make no sense. You know that, right?
You
You're
say
not
that,
making
that's what
any
you say.
sense.
You don't make sense.
I'm
One
saying
example doesn't make it.
that a human being
Starts when it's viable outside the woman's body. Until then, it's a part of the woman's body.
At what point does it magically become a human?
When it becomes viable outside the human body.
Why is it?
It's only a piece of flesh before then.
What do you
If
mean?
it can't survive outside the woman's body.
Do you know that it's
medical technology advances to the point where you can go to an earlier point of pregnancy and save the baby, then a woman's rights change at that point?
When it's viable outside the body naturally, we can do that. Yeah, I can make a clone out of your appendix. So if I take out your appendix, I can make a clone out of it. It's the same thing.
People are making calls. You need to come to the Supreme Court right now! Please make it another comment, please.
I've got a degree from Phoenix University, and I say
Now!
this, and I say
Right
that.
now! We gotta call our dads, brothers, sisters, mothers, cousins, aunties, uncles, everybody. I said, who else is making calls? Anybody else making calls? Who's making calls? Early versus Texas, gay marriage, interracial marriage, gay sex are gonna fall like fucking dominoes. We expect that. We must get out of the streets.
In its natural environment.
Whether they realize it yet or
Not welcome, yet still persisting in being.
white men,
Yes, I can.
she's got no way around. She can't understand facts. She cannot understand science. She watches Fox News, I guarantee you.
No, actually, I
Oh,
don't. Not at all. Not even
How did you
close.
hear about Shapiro?
I was never even talking about Shapiro, so I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you was. I didn't talk about
Pro-choice is not
Are you okay?
pro-abortion.
Have you been drinking?
I've been drinking.
Okay.
I know.
Can I record this? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, can you just start over again? In the march itself, the whole form because too many people. So one part here, another part there. They thought they shouldn't take it. There was they were no stopping, no stopping. It wasn't broadcast. It was a crowd. But I'm saying, they didn't block people. Remember, they didn't.
I don't think so. It looks like.
What was in the bag?
It just had the rest of my equipment, and it was my tripod bag. So,
Where they stand on this. There's also a secret in this presence. Space, reality, and walking I can't see it when you right now. So someone backs off. That would be something to watch for.
I'm fighting hand to hand. The reason pro
Yeah, but I don't want to use my name.
Yeah, see. Okay.
coming out. He's right there. He's right there. Where's Kevin? Where's Kevin?
That shirt is everything. Can I take a picture? Or only if we're in it together. I mean, I'm not. You need to lean in with your vote. Honestly, it's about. Great. It's just the shirt, not your faces. Love it. Thank you.
Fuck them kids.
Even visionary leader of our nation who has developed the understanding of why this is happening and what to do about it. How to actually make a revolution in the midst of this situation. And he's authored a constitution for the new socialist republic in North America to replace this system with a radically different emancipating system. If you want to learn more about all this, and tune in to the RNL Revolution Nothing Less show on YouTube and connect with the revolution on social media at the RevComs and our website revcom.us. You need to know that there are people you can join up with now in the Revolution Club who are working to implement this strategy and organize for revolution. So come and talk to me, join the revolution, find out about the strategy and a way out of this madness. Thank you. Rise up! 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 Get in the streets! Get in the streets! Stay in the streets! Stay in the streets! Get in the streets! Get in the streets! Stay in the streets! Stay in the streets! Until we win! 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 Abortion on demand! Abortion on demand! And without apology! And without apology! Without this basic right! Without this basic right! Women can't be free! Women can't be free! Abortion on demand! Abortion on demand! And without apology! And without apology! Without this basic right! Without this basic right! Women can't be free! Women can't be free! Get in the streets! 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 Day after day! Day after day! Day after day! Day after day! Until we win! Until we win! Thank you for your time, sorry.
It's ridiculous.
Why'd you bring your kids out?
Whether it be whatever, that is oppression.
Miss, why should women not have the right to choose for themselves?
The only choice we want to advocate is abortion, abortion, and selective human being.
That's not answering the question. That's not answering the question. That's not answering the question.
We have plenty of laws that say you can't smoke around other people, you can't drink and drive. Why? Because it affects another human being. That's why we're out here today. Because we recognize abortion affects another human being.
So-
and it ends the life of that child.
So even if you're raped, you shouldn't have the right to an abortion?
Your place of conception does not define your worth, sir.
Science is different.
Explain
Your
that.
place of conception does not define your worth. I know people who have been conceived in rape, and they're not any less human because of that.
Can I ask
So you're happy today?
I'm very happy today because I think this is a huge win for human rights.
Well, let's hope you don't have a daughter that gets raped. Well, no, I
Wow.
want to know. Wow, that's what this is about.
I don't want to wish any harm upon you guys or your family.
But I know
I'm
it's
not
not. I'm
here
just
to
saying,
represent
what
life.
if?
I'm not here
What
to
if
say
you
stuff
have a
like that. That is
daughter?
an
So I have a question. But it could happen. It could happen.
I understand that. And you know what?
Let's say you have a granddaughter.
I have a question.
that gets raped.
Can I ask
They
my
can't
question to
answer-
her
they
first?
can't answer
Can I
that
ask you a question?
I'm Anna with
No.
Fuente in America. I'm out here today.
एक मैंने सिर्फ ऑडियो रिकॉर्डिंग चेक करनी है ऑडियो उसकी चेक करनी है
Every interview over here that someone was trying to demonstration
generally speaking, I just think there's a victory for law. I think if you
Victory for no one. Victory for evil.
if you believe in the Constitution,
I do believe in the Constitution.
If you think that it was an atrocity when people stormed the Capitol because they disagreed with the results our Constitution produced, you should also think that it's an atrocity when a bunch of unelected and unaccountable judges lie about what is in our founding document.
Yeah, I do hate it when unelected judges decide things for most of the country.
Seven men.
That's a very good
Seven
point.
men.
Very well said. It is
No,
wrong.
but they were correct. That's the problem.
Okay,
they were wrong
it's
the
okay
first time.
It's okay this time because they're right this time.
They were wrong the first time. What makes the right this time again? Read the document.
If any of you are hungry, I have pistachios and those fruit snacks.
Ooh, I could go for some
Not the church, not the state. Women must decide their fate. Not the church, not the state. Women must decide their fate. Not the church, not the state. Women must decide their fate. Not the church, not the state. Women must decide their fate. Not the church, not the state. Women must decide their fate. Not the church, not the state. Women must decide their fate. Not the church, not the state. Women must decide their fate. Not the church, not the state. Women must decide their fate. Not the church, not the state. Women must decide their fate. Not the church, not the state. Women must decide their fate. All right, y'all, that was beautiful. This one, I need you to be the loudest you've ever been. I need you to dig deep for this one. Classic. My body! 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 I need all of you in my house. We're collective every day.
How's a bad example? I switched to the sperm.
Yeah, well, sperm is also another.
My body, my choice.
When you decided not to wear a mask, when it was allowed to wear a mask.
And I think that
I don't. So you think that they just come into church now and then suddenly I think that it I'm sorry.
He wants to do this.
I see you in front of the White House.
Do you want to weigh in or do you want to go?
Yeah.
What do you feel? I'd like to say a little bit longer. Let's do that. It's all you. I mean, I want to be respectful of your energy level.
Uterus coming through. I just want them to know that.
Do Brazil
Oh, I didn't. A lot of times they do that when they're sticky situations. Oh yeah. Where?
All right, we're going. Everybody go to the car.
Hey, Joe. Hey guys, this is Mark Dixon, Director of Rights Life East Texas, founder of the Sanctuary Cities for the Unborn Initiative, here with Joe Lynch from Schuyler, Texas, and we are here. We've been celebrating all morning ever since the second decision came out today, which was the Dobbs-Jackson decision, which officially Roe v. Wade is dead. Yes. And so we've been rejoicing, we've been dancing on the streets here in front of the Supreme Court of the United States. Sorry we have not posted sooner here, but you heard the news. Roe v. Wade is no more, and we've heard a number of things out here. We want to remind everyone that the fight is not over, that we've got a long ways. Even in Texas, we've got a lot to do. So in Texas right now, we have the pre-Roe statutes which are on the books that have never been repealed, and those criminalize abortion from the moment of conception. So praise God for that. We also have the Texas trigger law, which goes into effect 30 days from now, praise God. And that's all from the point of conception. However, the way that those laws work, they require public enforcement. And we know that there are DAs and mayors and council members all across Texas.
All of us are complicit, Lord. So I just pray that will spur people on in the state level to end this and ultimately federally end this forever, Lord. And that we look back on this horrible time in history as one that was akin to chattel slavery, segregation, and also akin to like the Holocaust and other image bearers of God. And so we thank you, Lord, for all the blood, sweat, and tears, the numerous amounts of time that people spent in jail, the civil fines, and all the persecution, Lord. We thank you for the years of faithfulness and tears, the blood, the attacks, the physical violence ensued against them in order to make this day happen, Lord. So we just thank you, God, for your grace, your mercy. There are no heroes today except for one, and that is the triune God that made this possible. And so we thank you for your mercy. It is an amazing mercy that this happened today, given the theological, cultural decline, moral decline of this nation. So we gratefully rejoice in your goodness. We thank you, and we just rejoice in your providential hand that led this to happen, God. We truly will do valiantly.
I'm director with Right to Life in East Texas and founder of the Gulf Coast City Unborn Initiative. I'm here with Melanie Salazar, my friend from Texas. And we are so excited. We just did a video, me and Joel just did a video for Right to Life in East Texas, and now I had to pull Melanie in to do a video for Secretary of State for the Unborn. So this is a great monumental decision. How do you feel, Melanie? And so now we can all just go.
So that kind of, I'm going to sit down. I need to think about this. See what I can do. think that's arresting us. It's scary. Some insecurity, right? We fight the crowd. Don't fight that.
Oh yeah, I got one. This is it. I'm rolling, but you're fine. I mean, it's just passing through here, that's dangerous.
The Bible says at that time, you were without hope. Do you have hope? There's no hope in this. There's no hope in killing babies. Have you ever been to, some of you have been, some of you have aborted your children. Have you ever been to an abortion provider? Have you seen how they come out? They always come out wounded, beaten up. I talked to a woman the other day. 25 years later, she remembers the child she murdered. It doesn't have to be that way.
Make sure you have your ID when you come back.
Yeah, I got it.
Yes.
Pro-choice doctors and pro-scientists agree that it's a human, it's a living person. That's what they agree. The pro-choice doctors agree with us on this. They agree that this is all a big time.
I'm going to go recharge.
Legislatures all across the country.
Awesome!
Yeah. This is a wide open door for us.
That is not true.
I've got engaged and to
welcome. That's a cow being inseminated. Okay, that's what they want to do to us. They want to make us livestock. And they already have. You got one? Great, thank you. I'm going to go this way. Thank you very much. Anybody else?
I might like find a slot to sit or something. Well, what do I do?
I know. Look at me.
Yeah, whether it's in the area or not in the area. My name is Sabrina. I work at the DWA Museum right down the street from here. I know I have a lot of museum worker colleagues in the space right now in the city as a whole. If you as a museum, my fellow workers, my fellow AAMC workers, if you as a museum call your space a community space, I implore you, I beg you to open your spaces to these people on the ground doing the work, even in states where it's now illegal or will still be illegal. Open your doors and save space museum now. Thank you. Who here is a student?
There's a little stand over there in the corner.
You're fucking corporation. We're here to work in our
I gotta go that way.
and show out. Thank you guys so much for being here. I know it's still in the summer. It's hot. Make sure you hydrate. Take care of yourself. Let's do this good, guys. I'm at GW Law, and I thought I wanted to work for the federal government, but now, Emily, I need to talk to you because I'm coming to the ACLU. I moved to America because I street, calling for hundreds of thousands, calling for millions to bring this to a halt. My choice! My body! 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 My choice!
Go to the water.
I just want to say, my name is Paige White. I'm a civil rights lawyer. I work for attorney Ben Crump. As black, brown, and all these women out here know, we've been fighting for our rights since the inception of this country. We have been fighting to have rights over our own bodies since the inception of this country. They have worked to keep us down. They worked to keep us enslaved. They worked to keep us out the polls. They worked to keep us out of political offices. They worked to keep us in the home. But we know, as we fought for centuries, that this will not stand. We also know that this decision is going to disproportionately affect black, brown, and trans women. This is not by mistake. These men are trying to dominate our bodies, and when we're out here and we say no justice, no peace, I want to hear you as loud as I possibly can. No justice! No peace! 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 No justice!
that.
Hola a todo el mundo. Hola a todos, mi nombre es Arlene y soy una inmigrante mexicana. Esta decisión no solamente va a afectar a los estadounidenses que viven aquí, también va a afectar a inmigrantes. Como recipiente de DACA, sé que es no tener ningún tipo de derechos. Sabemos que a través de centros de detención en Estados Unidos, las mujeres han sido robadas de sus derechos, han sido torturadas, les han quitado su matriz sin aviso. Y eso pasa en Estados Unidos. Los derechos reproductivos no solamente son para los estadounidenses ciudadanos, son para todos los inmigrantes. Hello everyone, my name is Arlene Reyes and I'm a Mexican immigrant. As a DACA recipient, I'm very much familiar with what it means to not have rights in this country. As an immigrant woman, I know that throughout detention centers here in the United States, women's reproductive rights have been violated since day one.
Speak on it! Yeah! Speak on it!
For years, women in detention centers have been given hysterectomies without any solicitation, without any choice. This isn't the first time that immigrant rights will be under attack, but we will continue to be here. Reproductive rights are an immigrant right. My body, my choice. My body, my choice. Mi cuerpo, mi decisión. I'll say, mi cuerpo, mi decisión. Mi decisión. Mi cuerpo, mi decisión.
cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Proud of them.
I just saw that too. I liked it.
justice! No peace! No justice! No justice! to vote was won in the streets. The right for black people to vote was won in these streets through struggle. Power concedes nothing without a demand. Power to the people. And our demand is power to the people. Power to the people. Legal abortion on demand. Legal abortion on demand. Legal abortion on demand. Legal abortion on demand. Women's lives are in our hands. Women's lives are in our hands. Legal abortion on demand. Legal abortion on demand. Women's lives are in our hands. Women's lives are in our hands. Legal abortion on demand. Legal abortion on demand. Who experienced reproductive injustice, economic injustice, social injustice that prevented them from either accessing abortion, contraception, and prevented them from being able to allow to parent their fucking children, and were forced to give up their children because of that. We will not go back. We will continue to fight for reproductive justice. So thank you. Hi guys, my name is Shreya. I'm a college student from UC Davis. I'm very grateful to be out here with all of you from California where we do this very looking at this goddamn building that has equal justice and under law engraved on the front of it. None of this is about justice. It's not about the law, it's about control. This decision was not about democracy. It was about putting us under control. They've got snipers on the roof because we're a threat to them. Our fight, our voice, we threaten them. So we have to keep on fighting. We have to stand here and fight. I know it's hot, everyone's tired, but I'm so proud to be standing out here with all of you because this is how we make change. Hello everyone. My name is Mona Dobbs. I'm a senator from Washington State. I was not speaking in the right mic. Mona Dobbs, I'm a senator from Washington State. I am here to show the face of abortion. If you want to know the face of the abortion, you're looking at it. I'm a woman. I'm a woman of color. I'm a state senator. I'm a legislator. I make laws. Washington State is progressive. We are here to protect the rights of women. Women like me. I was 22 years old with a horrible man. 3 times cheated on me, got pregnant, made that decision. Don't regret it any in my life. I have ever regretted my abortion, ever. And I want you to know, I did the math today, I would currently have a 27-year-old kid. I am 50 years old. I would never be a senator. I would never be passing the laws I passed. I would never be. The laws I pass protect people. They protect women of color. They protect legislation to better the environment. They protect abortion rights in my state. I would never be able to do any of those things if I had a 27-year-old child with a man who was terrible to me. I made the choice. This is the first time I'm sharing this publicly. Sorry to my family who's learning about it now. I don't care. This is important. Like she said, we're standing inside. It says equal justice under law. That's fucking bullshit. I call bullshit on that. Join me in the chat.
all. We need to stand up and fight. I am honored to be here with all of you. And this is for the men. I want you to know that 100% of unwanted pregnancies are caused by men. That is an indisputable fact. I want you to know, men out there, you need to stand with us and you need to say, an abortion helped me make a different choice for my life. Because if that man that I was going to have a baby with, I'm just saying, men, please stand up. We need you to stand up. Stand with us. It's not just a fight for women. Men also benefit from abortion. Please stand up. Blessed to be with you today.
Can folks please step back just a little bit, please? Thank you. Oh, yeah. Just keep it under control. Well done. Fucking it, yeah.
was raped at 16 years old, and she couldn't have an abortion, so she had to have my oldest sister. And because of this, she had to flood the U.S. And I'm here today to stand up for women like my mom. And I want it's just like so upsetting to me how these like abortion is like banned, and I'm just so disheartened. And I'm so thankful that everyone's out here standing up. Thank you.
If you've had an abortion, put your hand up. If you know someone who's had an abortion, put your hand up. This affects every single fucking one of us, including all of you men out here. And we're so happy that you're here. But y'all guys gotta speak the fuck up! There's something wrong with you here! So once this goes into effect, guys, there are gonna be a shit ton of states who are gonna, there are states who are implementing this as we speak. They are writing legislation as we fucking speak. If you have the monetary means, donate to abortion funds. Donate to abortion funds. Yes. You can go online and you can purchase abortion pills if you have the financial means to do it. And organizations will purchase them for you. I know, I work for the office of Attorney Ben Krupp. We will pay for you to have it to be able to get access to these pills. I want to tell everybody in the Supreme Court to keep their motherfucking hands off! 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 Keep your fucking hands off! 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 My body! My choice! 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 We have another speaker, this beautiful young lady right here. If you are a person of color, especially if you're a woman of color, and you want to speak, just come to me, and we'll get you on the mic. Hello, all you fabulous people. Thank you for being here. My name is Winter Marshall, and I'm an educator from Alaska. I'm a secondary educator. I don't know how many times in the 15 years that I have been teaching where I have had a student at some point in time come to me with something that has happened to them and looking for resources and looking for support. There has to be funding and there has to be legal ways for everyone to be able to have safe options. There has to be safe options and there has to be legislation that allows women to be able to go and seek resources. So if they're seeking an abortion, then they need to be able to have access to that abortion. If they're seeking counseling, there needs to be access to that counseling. No one should be able to be like, who the hell is going to help me and where the fuck am I going to get that help, right? And we shouldn't be talking about coat hangers again, ladies. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about coat hangers again, okay? This is wrong on every level, and it affects my boys that I have at home. It affects their wives. It affects my son's future wife or my youngest child. We have to come together. And when the people united, we're not defeated. When the people are united, we're not defeated. When the people are united, we're not defeated. 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 When the women are united, we're not defeated. When the students are united, we're not defeated. When the males are united, we can't be defeated. When the people are united, we're not defeated. When the people are united, we're not defeated. Hands off. And I come here from a different generation than most of you. And what I want to say here is, people will unite and will never be defeated if we're united around the right fucking thing, the thing that needs to be done. And the thing that needs to be done, it is important that people do things so women who are currently pregnant and facing these choices have options. But we are not going to be able to solve that problem for all the millions of women unless we get out in the streets and we say this Supreme Court is illegitimate. Fuck And this Democratic Congress is illegitimate if they cannot make a law that says abortion legal for everybody. How hard is it? So, as far as I'm concerned, we're not going, and our main task can't be to get dollars here and there to transport people to Michigan where I live, while meanwhile they're trying to take away the right to abortion. But our thing has got to be to get on the streets and stay out in the streets and make that point over and over and over again. The Supreme Court is illegitimate. The system that gives rise to the oppression of women is illegitimate. The system that brings all that shit down even harder on black women and other women of color is illegitimate. And I'm going to tell you, I remember what it was like to not have the right to abortion. I had cousins. You know, all of a sudden, they disappear. You know, they're in some other state going to school for a year. Why? Because it's shameful. Because you don't talk about sex. You don't, all these things are shameful. You hide it. And this is what these people are talking about when they're talking about doing vaginal searches and all this other bullshit, proving, making people drop their pants to prove they do or don't have a dick. All this shit is fucked up and we can't put up with it. And it's starting right here by saying women, as of today, it is federal policy, it is federal law that women are not full human beings in this country. And if we are not going to wait for somebody to vote on that, that is bullshit. A system that says that that's up for vote is bullshit, and it doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't have to be that way. So we got to get out in the streets. We got to stay out in the streets from now, tonight, tomorrow, here in D.C. because it's the capital, and around the country where we live. And we have to create the kind of upheaval like what we did when George Floyd was murdered that says you are not going to do this, you are not going to stay with this because we will shut down this system and we will not stop until we do. Rise up for abortion rights! Rise up for abortion rights! For abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Abortion! For abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Hey! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up! Rise up for abortion rights, for abortion rights, rise up!
and so often disabled people are overlooked by the government. They don't really give a shit about us. Pregnancy would kill me on the spot, given my condition. And even standing here right now, I'm in excruciating amounts of pain. So I want a voice for every single person that has a disability, invisible, visible, or otherwise, and talk about how abortion is healthcare, how necessary it is, and how so important it is for people to fight on behalf of the disabled community. Thank you.
I'm Jackie, and I'm from Kansas, and I just have to say, if these people actually cared about women's rights, then why aren't they funding birth control? Why aren't they funding contraception? Why aren't they talking about sex education? Why are we talking about sex like it's something that we're fucking humans and we all do? They don't actually want to deal with the problem. They just want to deal with controlling us. And those are questions we need to ask the people we know. Why aren't we actually dealing with this like it's a real fucking problem?
Look, there's a lot of ways that people can donate. One of them is for people to bring food. So these are the
Yeah, bring us lunch.
Whose streets? Our streets. 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 Whose streets? Our streets.
so much to all of you. Thank you so much. And, I'm the best!
Yes, look, the way we fight this is in the streets. Taking to the streets and staying in the streets. We have to grow from today, hundreds to thousands to millions. Demanding a democracy now. So again, I saw another person who wants to come up.
I'm here today because I want to know the fuck why a child can motherfucking buy a gun and murder 19 children. And now 25 million women in this country of reproductive age no longer have access to an abortion. That's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
Hi, I'm sorry, I know I spoke earlier, but I just wanted to point out that this was never about choice, okay? In the late 60s, early 70s, at the Aller USC Medical Center, General Hospital, they forcibly sterilized brown and black women because they did not know English. They were here from another state or from another country. They forcibly sterilized them. They also forcibly sterilized the women who are at the detention centers at the borders. So tell me, was it really about choice, or do they just not want us having any type of freedom? Exclusively black and brown POC folks.
That's right.
That's right. This is about the subjugation and subordination of women. You want to go? You too?
Yes.
Let me be the first man to say I'm here with my daughter. We both woke up with tears in our eyes this morning. There was no way we could not do something. And this is only the beginning of what we can do and what we must do. Look, we can look to our left, we can look to our right, we can see people that on 20 issues we disagree. 50 issues we disagree. But there's one issue on which we all agree here, and that is the woman's right to choose. God help any woman, any family that has to make an incredibly difficult choice to have an abortion. God help them with that decision that they will live with, whichever way they decide, for the rest of their lives, as we heard from people here today. But you know what? That's their choice! Let them consult with their doctor. Let them consult with their family. All of that is wonderful. But we live in historically the greatest country of all time. And you know what? We are seeing that degrade. We are losing what we have. And I fear for my daughter. I fear for future generations that the America that I grew up with won't be available to them. And that includes a woman's right to choose. We disagree on a lot of topics, but this is one we must continue to fight for. We must have our representatives in Washington do what's right. Have people in the state legislature do what's right. I'm a big believer that if you go with your heart, and you go with your values, and you go with your morals, and you use your ears to listen twice as much as you use your mouth to speak as a leader, you will make the right decisions, and you will get the support you need to lead our country back in the right direction that it should be in. And I will end with this, that includes a woman's right to choose.
What's happening now is women are going to be forced to do unsafe abortions at home. What was happening in Chile is going to happen here. And women need to have the right to choose what they want to do. It doesn't matter if you support abortion for yourself.
If you choose that you want to keep the baby, that's your choice. Right. No one gets to deny the right that other people get to make. And there's more laws, and people are more protected. Rapists and gun laws are more protected than women who will choose to have an abortion or choose to keep a baby. And half of them don't sign up for this job. And when this happens, it means that the contraceptives, access to contraceptives, half these people don't think that we should have proper sex education. If you want proper sex education, then fine, do whatever you think with abortion, but that's not happening. They're teaching abstinence, and it's not helpful. It's making our lives degrade. It's making our rights degrade. And this means what? For gay rights, for women's rights, for women's rights to vote. They want us to vote, but not for our bodies. Thank you. Yes!
I want to bring up Anna real quick. She's a volunteer with Rise Up for Abortion Rights. She has been out here since the leak. She jumped in right after this leak came out, and she's like, I'm in, let's go.
Alright, thank you, Luna. I've been working with Luna for so long to fight these fucking fascist theorists who've been running in this fucking country. And I'm fucking tired of these stories telling me what the fuck to do. Fucking LGBT rights, trans rights, people of color rights. This fucking horrible country we live in. And the fact that Joe Biden hasn't done fucking shit to defend it. The fact that we've been fighting this cause, I've been putting my body on the line to fight this because we have a theocratic system. I don't care what religion you believe in. As long as you support women's rights, I don't care. But we have a freedom of religion and freedom of religion. It does not mean just because I'm not Christian, just because I don't have a fucking uterus, I cannot say women cannot choose. You should be out here because right now, I'm a week into recovering from surgery. If you have an excuse, you have no fucking excuse. I am hot as fuck. I am tired. But I'm still fighting this because we need to do this. I was pissed off before this. And I am bloody pissed off. All this bullshit I have seen, I just want to see women have fucking rights. Women have more power in this country. Without women, half of these men wouldn't exist. Half these women would not exist. Abortion are human rights. And if you're fucking pro-life, you would defend women's rights right now. I don't fucking care what your side the politics is on. You defend it. Because we have a lot of issues. If guns were more than human rights, then this is fucking stupid. A woman should have a right to choose no matter what the fuck you are. I don't care if you're Christian, Muslim, or Satanist. You have a right to fucking choose. And this is all fucking true. This is coming from my heart in anger. I'm so fucking pissed at this country. And I'm very glad to be around people who are smart and acting on the right side of history.
Okay. Look, exactly like you said. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Okay, ready.
Luna, we got a young man who wants
Yes. Come up and speak right now. Here you go.
Hello everyone, my name is Dave Martinez. I'm a student at Santa Monica College. I'm here today because I have a sister. She lives in Sacramento, capital of the greatest state of the country. But that's not the point. That's not why I'm here today. Well, I'm here today because I have people in my life who are women, and I'm a male. What the decision that the Supreme Court has issued today will not affect me in any way. However, it will affect my sister. It will affect my mom. It would affect every female person who I know and love and cherish in my life. And so I am here today to stand up, to use my privilege as a man, to defend the rights of my female counterparts, and to say enough is enough. Pack the Supreme Court, fuck all the justices who literally ruled against reproductive rights, alright? Amy Coney Barrett, Justice Kavanaugh, all these horrible Trump appointees, by the way, who are dictating what females get to do with their bodies. I am saying this here and right now. Reproductive rights belong to women, not to men. We're not the ones throwing the babies out. That goes to the female. Alright, so as a man, I have no choice and I have no dictation to tell you, as a woman, what you do with your body or with your baby. And I don't think a lot of men in this country understand that. And so I'm here just, to, get that out in the air, If you're a female, you get to decide what you do with your body. And me as a man, I will keep fighting for your rights. And I am proud ally to all the women out here who will be affected today. And just a quick side note, I actually read the draft opinion today on the Supreme Court, the opinion that came out. This is from Judge Thomas. For that reason, alright, now this is a warning. For that reason, in future cases, we should reconsider all of this court's substantive due process precedents, including Griswold, Lawrence, and Orchfeld, which is the same Supreme Court case that legalized gay marriage. They're coming for gay marriage, believe it or not. They say they won't, but they're coming for it. And let's be honest, they're just waiting for someone to take it up to the Supreme Court, and they're going to knock it down when we barely achieved gay marriage rights in 2015. So, stay alert. Literally, I know they say this as a joke, but stay woke, because this fight isn't over yet, and it's not going to be over for a long time. So, thank you guys.
That's right. We are like they just said, we are coming at this from our different perspectives. And that is actually a strength. Whether you believe in God or you don't, whether you think we need to overthrow this system like I do, through an actual revolution or not, then you need to be in these streets. And exactly like the brother just said right here, we have to take to the streets and stay in the streets. Demand that they reverse this decision. Now! This has everything to do, and it is everybody's responsibility. I don't care what gender you are. I don't care what nationality you are. I don't care what you look like. It is your responsibility to get the fuck out of here and to call everybody else to get out of here too. So okay, I'm gonna open it up again. You want to say something again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank y'all. Who here is angry? All right, I'm a teacher. How do you think we won abortion rights? How did we win it? In the streets. Thank you. It was under the Nixon presidency that we won abortion rights in the streets. So we need to get organized. We need to understand that we have to build an independent Labor Party. I know I sound like a broken record, but we need a left party to defend abortion rights, reproductive justice, gay marriage. This is about fighting fascism in the United States. We have to be vigilant. We have to be organized. And I'm so grateful to be here. And let's stay in the streets, like you said. Thank you. Let's try to stay in. Yeah, come on.
Hi, everyone. I just wanted to say a minority is making decisions for the majority of this country right now. Donald Trump put 3 conservative justices on the Supreme Court. Donald Trump was not even elected by the popular vote, okay? We are being led by this conservative minority, and I need all of you to bring this spirit and your livelihood to the November elections, because we need to elect people that represent our values. Even in California in June, the voting numbers were abysmal. We have to get people to the voting booths. And this archaic way of calling people on the phone and saying, go vote for this candidate, go do that. It's not gonna fucking work. Take to the fucking streets. Research what elected officials are gonna uphold our right to choose. This is about going and voting. The only people voting right now, and I'm sorry to say this, are old, white, conservative people that do not represent this country. Get your friends to the voting booth. This is the only way we are going to be able to protect all of the civil rights that we have.
That's right. Look, and if you vote or you do not vote, look, we have to be in the streets. Look, I do want to say that since these bans have been rolling out, the Democrat strategy has been capitulation, has been saying that we have to wait to November to stop this, that we have to wait to vote.
Too fucking late.
No. When these bans started coming out, people took to the streets one day, and that was it. That gave impetus to this Christian fascist, woman-hating, theocratic Supreme Court to keep going. That we saw Kentucky, that we saw Oklahoma. You have women like Brittany Pula, a Native American woman who is in jail for having a miscarriage in this country. That is what this country is about to look like for millions of women if we do not stand up right now in massive, sustained, nonviolent protests to demand that they reverse this decision. Because it is illegitimate. And the whole setup, the whole Supreme Court setup is illegitimate. So yeah, you want to come up and speak? Say something.
Hi, my name's Lisa. Damn, this shit's hard. Okay, so two weeks ago, I did have my abortion. I think about all the ways it would have affected me. What if I had found out now? What if I found out a week from now I was pregnant? It was hard. I was 2 months and I had no idea, right? Like, and when I think of this being overturned, I think about like, what if I was a different person born in a different state? I found so much strength and peace in the fact that I was able to have a choice because I knew for whatever reasons I wasn't ready. But then I think about like, what if I was born in a different state? I could have gone to jail for something that I didn't even know I was pregnant, you know? Like, I got pregnant because I took fucking antibiotics on the plan B. So that's like a fucking, like, don't fucking tell me contraceptives are gonna fucking work. You never know for whatever reason why you could be that 1% that just so happens to get pregnant. And this shit's, I woke up pissed. Like, what the fuck? This is a fucking classist issue. You think, like, all of us are gonna be able to get an abortion or something? No. It's for the fucking 1% that has the money to go fucking travel to find the care for those abortions and stuff. I think about who my mom was and how she didn't have those decisions to have an abortion. She was with us without a choice. It's a fucking issue against gay marriage. It's against our fucking privacy. Like, these fucking flow apps and shit, they track your ovaries and your periods and shit, and that shit gets sold to fucking Facebook. Like, this is a fucking joke. And I think about, like, had I been a month from now, 2 months from now, where the fuck would I have been? I would be fucking fighting for my fucking life in a fucking jail cell, begging for something that, like, just fucking basic fucking rights, dude. Like, and I'm standing here today and I just feel empowered over people that support me and I think about how I myself am a pansexual, how it would affect me if I happen to end up being married or wanting to get married to someone that isn't a hetero fucking white Anglo-Saxon man, you know? Like, not to be like me, but I just felt like, fuck, this is fucking bullshit. And those fucking three, like, stupid, like, nominated people that Trump put, like, you're right, he didn't fucking win popular demand. And guess what? We fucking got Joe Biden, and Joe Biden isn't fucking doing shit. Yeah. And shit's only ever gonna change if we all get together and fucking get on these fucking streets and fight and demand for a fucking voice to be heard. It's your fucking choice. It's your right. Everybody should have a fucking choice. And this is a fucking... It's in support of those with the uteri. It's in support of those with that are trans. It's in support of all genders, all colors, all nationality. It doesn't matter your race, your ethnicity, your religion. We're all here to stand together. In terms of another one person who was pregnant and probably didn't have that same opportunity and that same right that I had. And I think about it like I'm just glad that I was able to have that choice and that freedom of like, this is what I can do and this is what I can't do. And that's what I think about every time I'm gonna walk on these streets and fucking fight for these people. I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna fucking scream to the top of my fucking lungs and start like raising hell on these fucking streets, dude. From the streets, by the streets, for the streets, by the people, and for the fucking people.
That's right, we need to take these motherfucking streets. That is absolutely right. We need to en masse to sustain nonviolent protest. And, oh sorry, got distracted. So again, I want to invite other people from whatever perspective you're coming from, why you're out here. Why other people need to take to the streets and stay in the streets and demand that this decision be reversed now. Okay, so...
Alright, can y'all hear me in the back? Alright, I have a few words for the Supreme Court. Keep your legal decision out of our fucking uteri! In 2016, when y'all put in Trump in office, and I couldn't vote, y'all said we were hysterical for thinking Roe v. Wade would be overturned. Look at where we are today. And if y'all have seen Thomas's concurrent opinion to today's decision, more of our rights are on the executioner's block. We're talking gay marriage, rights to contraceptives. They're all next. Anti-abortion advocates need another target, and they're the rest of our fucking human rights. To all the Democrats sitting pretty in your office with your corporate money, fuck all of y'all for not doing anything. You sat there and watched as bans were put into place, and you did nothing for us. So fuck all of y'all saying we should vote, because Dems are doing nothing for us. We need direct action in the streets. If you're sitting on your ass at home and you're feeling comfortable thinking you're safe, your rights are next. So get your ass off the couch, turn up and turn out.
Thank you so much. Make some noise. That was beautiful. My name is Shira Yevon, and I am the founder of a collective of women in music called Gritty in Pink. We're going to be back here tomorrow at 1 p.m. in a flatbed truck with women rocking the fuck out. And I just want to say, you know, recently Gloria Steinem talked about businesses getting behind, you know, speaking up for women's rights, right? And gay rights. With all those rainbow emojis on Instagram. Well, where are they when our rights get taken away? Am I right? Make some noise. As a CEO, as a female founder, I want to read a statement that we wrote from Gritty and Pink.
Thank you.
As a platform that prides itself on uplifting women's voices within music, we are saddened and angered by the overturn of Roe v. Wade. This ruling will and is already affecting women across this country, especially women of marginalized backgrounds who already have trouble having access to health care in this country. Basic needs. We want to make this very clear. We will not back down. We will not go back. No one in this country should have to fight for their basic human rights. This is beautiful, right? We out here. This is inspirational. I'm looking at the signs. 100% of unwanted pregnancies are caused by men. Regulate men's bodies. What an idea. This is a war on women, okay? Pro-life is a lie when you don't care about women's lives. Great. So what I want to say is, you know, we are the change. What we have to do is talk to our people, talk to our employers, talk to our friends, talk to our conservative friends, talk to our neighbors that voted for Trump. Talk to the people about why this is important. Talk to men. You know, people only care about things that affect them. You know, and it's the sad truth, right? But I have already had a lot of conversations this morning over text with people who seem to downplay, you know, the importance of this. And they don't get it until you really break it down for them what this means. As we've heard, as we've said, they're coming for gay marriage. They're coming for birth control. Are you serious? We're going to go back 50 fucking years? What world are we living in? Okay, so we need to get our heads out of our asses. We're all living in another dimension. And tell your friends, tell your brothers, your sisters, your parents, get them out on the streets, because we will not go back. We got to take to the streets, and we got to fight this. Thank you so much for being out here. And I'll see you tomorrow back here at 1 p.m. Bring 10 people, and we're going to really make a riot. Yes.
Good morning, or good afternoon, whatever the fuck we're in right now. Okay, I'm here for two reasons. I'm here because I am so fucking tired of people telling me that voting is gonna solve this shit. I'm exhausted. Vote blue no matter who isn't gonna get us anywhere. Democrats haven't had our back, Republicans haven't had our back. We're fucking cash cows. We're not actual people, we never have been. Laws don't matter as long as they pertain to our bodies. I'm also here because I'm sick and fucking tired of people saying that this is a Handmaid's Tale issue. It isn't. Handmaid's Tale is a fucking white supremacist fairy tale that is nothing more than a 5-hour-long set of trauma porn for white women. I'm sick and fucking tired of it. This isn't Handmaid's Tale. This is fucking America in 2022. This isn't something you get to compare to a TV show because it's something that doesn't follow a plot. It's going to get worse, and it is getting worse. So stop posting photos of people in red fucking cloaks and get your ass out onto the street. Stop sending money to Nancy Pelosi and stop putting your fucking money where your mouth is. Donate to fucking women. Donate to non-binary people. Donate to indigenous people. People who are actually going to have to put their lives on the chopping block because their lives for abortion are at risk. I guarantee you that your Democratic senators will never have to worry about whether or not they're going to have access to an abortion. I guarantee you that your Republican senators are never going to have to worry about their mistresses getting abortions because they have automatic access to that shit. That's not their issue. This is an issue for the people. This is about fucking bodies. This is about our lives, and I am tired of it becoming an issue that people can turn into a political debate. I am sick and fucking tired of my rights being a debate topic. When is this shit gonna end? Get your ass out onto the street and start protesting like you fucking mean it.
That's right. You want to say something? Go ahead.
Appreciate that. Hey, right on. I appreciate the men who have come up here and spoken, but I'm not here to speak as a man, and I'm not here to speak about how this affects me. I am here because I refuse to accept a future where women and girls are stripped of their status as full human beings. That is what happened today. The Supreme Court took a leap in enforcing a lunatic Christian fascist vision on society. That's right. Are we going to accept women and girls being legally categorized as breeders for men in a male supremacist society? Are we going to accept a legal precedent that opens the door to come after LGBT people after getting married, after interracial marriage? After the draft was leaked, we saw the potential to fight to reverse this direction. But too much of that potential was suffocated. Right now, everyone here and everyone you know, you have to look them straight in the eye with the full knowledge that the lives and the futures of half of humanity is in the balance. Look at them in the eye and say, do not let your anger and outrage be swallowed. Do not let the fury that burns in your belly be extinguished. Do not let the fighting spirit be corralled and domesticated. We are already hearing that now the fight is about the right to travel. Come on. How long are we going to allow the people in power to conciliate and sign away the rights of women? How long? A line has to be drawn now by everyone who cares about the future. We have to stop this direction that things are going in, and we can. As many people have said here today, the possibility to do that is in the goddamn streets all over this country. Making very clear, this sucker Supreme Court decision is illegitimate. And if they want to try to take away the right to abortion, we will bring this society to a halt. Bodies need to be put upon the gears of the machine to show them that it won't be prevented from functioning at all. And look, sisters and brothers, my name is No Shit. And others. Sisters, brothers, and whatever you identify as. Cousins. Beautiful people. I have to say just two more things. One, I'm a spokesperson for the Revolution Club, and we're here and have joined with Rise Up for Abortion Rights. Because this is the one grouping of people of different viewpoints who has not told people to calm down and wait for someone in power to do this for us. This is the one grouping and coalition of people who have said it is up to us to take to the streets and fight for the future. So I encourage everyone, whatever you're on social media, whatever it is, go to Rise for Abortion Rights LA. Follow them and find out the next step tomorrow here again at 1 p.m. all throughout today. And two, in the Revolution Club, we have a challenge for you. Because a lot of people, everybody can see that something is wrong in America. But we have to tell you something is wrong with America. This country is founded on genocide, slavery, and violent misogyny. This country at its core is a capitalist imperialist system that goes around the world spreading war, coup d'etats, assassinations, plundering and destroying the very earth that we live on and ruining the possibility for future generations. And this has always been covered up with the honeyed lies about freedom and justice for all. This Supreme Court decision, in fact, and a couple others recently, have laid out that going forward, laws have to have historical precedent in the times of the founding of this country.
Bullshit! Fuck that!
A time when women did not have the right to own property, to own bank accounts, to not be raped by their husbands, where women did not have the right to vote. This is the time we're supposed to look back at. A time when black people were enslaved, where the land was being stolen. Something is wrong with America. And right now it's coming apart. There's a vicious fight over whether to go back to the open genocidal racism and female enslaving patriarchy, or whether to hold on to that old honeyed lies. And this Supreme Court decision was a taste of the terrible future that could bring us. But what you don't see, sisters and brothers on the surface, and others, and beautiful people, is that that same fight gives us a chance to fight for a different future. Because things that have remained the same for decades are changing right now. And that could be ugly, or it can be beautiful if we fight for it. So we in the Revolution Club, get this message from the Revolution Club. There's comrades coming around with this shirt, with this statement. Because people need to know about the rare time we live in that makes revolution possible. People need to know there's a group you can join who is preparing for revolution, fighting together with everybody against injustice, but preparing for a time when we can bring this system down. You need to know we have a leader, Bob Avakian, who's written a constitution to replace this country after the revolution. And the right to abortion, I can tell you, is written right in there, day one, as just the starting point for going forward to end all oppression. So just as you follow Rise Up for Abortion LA, follow the RevComs or Rev Club LA on social media to connect up with the revolution and to be part of fighting the power and transforming people to get ready to bring this whole thing down. Thank you, sisters and brothers and others and beautiful people.
That's right. I wanted to say, from wherever perspective you are coming from, where do you think we need a revolution? Where do you think we need a vote? Where do you think we believe in the Democrats or not? We are coming together today to fight like hell, like our lives depend on it, because they do. And we are here with our disagreements, our different backgrounds. We are here to struggle together with them in these streets, taking to these streets and staying. That is what is needed from all of us right now. And so I am so happy to see all of you here, to see all the different faces, to see all the different nationalities, to see all the different political perspectives taking responsibility to demand that they reverse this decision now. Because that is the only way this is going to happen, is by taking to these motherfucking streets. Nonviolent protest. So I wanted to...
Hi. Here, can I hand this to you really quick? We've all spoken about how angry we are. I'm angry. We're all angry. People at home are angry. People at work who can't leave for whatever reason are angry. I want to speak sort of to the people who couldn't be here on the streets or didn't come out for whatever reason, fear of being ostracized at school, by family, by friends, at work, for whatever reason. I hear you and I see you. But we really need more people. We're angry, but we are scared. We're here to fight, but we are living in fear. This is scary. Yep. Lives are in danger. Yep. It's so easy for people outside of a blue state to look at this, or people inside a blue state to look at this and be like, well, I'm fine. Yeah, you're fine, but the majority of this country is not blue. The majority of this country is still living in a time where we like to hurt women. They like to do things to women just so they can assert some kind of power and control. We are very fortunate to live here in California where we don't, it's a worry, but it is not an immediate worry. I worry for my friends and family in Texas. There are so many people in Texas I know that are already struggling with the trans rights that are being taken away from them there. So many of those trans people have uteri, and it's so I understand the fear. But you can't be brave without that fear, and I'm asking you to take your fear and be brave. I'm scared too, but we have to do what we have to do, and this feels right.
That's right. Exactly. Look, we need to overcome our fear and uncertainty. We need to turn our fear into anger. We need to turn our fear into fury. Because that is how we are going to stop this. This decision must not stand. We demand abortion stay legal and on demand and without apology. We need to take to the streets and stay. This Supreme Court decision is completely illegitimate. Completely. And I will say it over and over again today. Forced motherhood is illegitimate. Abortion bans are illegitimate. Christian fascist theocracy is illegitimate. And we must not go one day. We have to come back out tomorrow. We have to come back out the next day. This has to grow. Society needs to come to a grinding halt. And I'm serious. That is how we're going to beat this back. This is an outrage. And we, the people, us, only us here, in our thousands and our millions, can stop this. It is on us. So again, I want to open up the mic to people. Here, I'll open up the mic to you, and then I'll open it to you. Woo.
Thank you. No, I'm not throwing that away. I'm going to pick that up in a little bit. You know what? In all honesty, this is all a very true thing. I can't speak for people that are of a specialty. I can't speak for anybody that's gay, lesbian, bisexual, trans, pregnant, not pregnant, unable to be pregnant or anything like that, because you know what? I'm just a normal guy. I'm just a regular person. I'm your average Joe, working 9 to 5, working as much as I can. I can't speak for you. But what I can do is I can stand with you. It's not right that I have to wait. No, I don't have to. Because you know what? This isn't from me. This is from all of you, from all you females out there. You're the ones that have to deal with this. That's fucked up. Why the fuck do we all have to wake up in the morning for something we couldn't vote for, but they can in the Supreme Court? I want to ask you all something. Who here actually had the option to vote whether we should overturn Roe and Wade? Who? I didn't get a ballot in the mail that said, do you want to overturn Roe versus Wade? No, I didn't. And I'm a fucking male. That's fucked up. It is illegitimate. Thank you for saying that, whoever it is. It's fucked up. It's stupid. It's annoying. It's worthless. It's pointless. And that is true. That all these people are talking about, this is just the first step that they're taking. This is the first step. First they come for the right to abortion. Next they come for gay marriage. Next they come for the right to contraceptives. What else are they going to come for? They'll come for everything. That's right. They'll come for you. They'll come for you. They'll come for me. It's fucked up. You know, the fact that they're allowing people that could be raped and whatever it is, I'm a little flustered. The fact that they allow illegitimate pregnancies to go forward, it might not happen here in California, but it'll happen somewhere else. It'll happen in Ohio. It'll happen in Idaho. It'll happen anywhere in the Rust Belt, the Bible Belt, anywhere in the Midwest. Because you know why? The main reason that they allow Roe versus Wade to be overturned is because the white man is scared. The white man is scared of being overturned. Because you know why? Minorities are on the rise. Mexicans are on the rise. Mexicans are on the rise. They're afraid of us. Black people are coming up on the rise. They're scared of black people. They're scared of Asians. They're scared of Middle Easterners. They're scared of Muslims. They're scared of everyone. Everyone that is non-white, they're scared. That is the reason why they want these abortions to go away. Because they're scared. They're scared of a lot of things. They're not just scared of the race as well. They're scared of being overtaken by the common man. The person that does not make $1 million working on movies, working in the Supreme Court, working in these big office buildings here. Right. Let me ask you all something. How many of you have an affordable living? How many of you can really afford to live in Los Angeles? I don't see any hands being raised. That's right. It's expensive, and it's getting more expensive. Who wants to raise a child in a world where you can barely afford to feed yourself? That's right. You don't want to live in a world where you have to raise a child that starves too many times in a week. Nobody wants to do that. I know a good amount of you probably grew up hungry at night, hungry in the morning. Your only way of being fed was at school. How many of you had to wait till you were going to school to be fed? How many? I sure was. There was a time where I couldn't be fed because my mom couldn't work. I could only eat 1 or 2 times in a day. And that was the little amount they could give at a public school. That's not right. What these people don't look at when they overturn things like that is a dying society. We live in very troubling times.
I'm not in charge.
We all still remember Uvalde. We all still remember many of the other mass shootings that happened. We literally had a mass shooting in Los Angeles somewhere over in MacArthur Park. No, not MacArthur Park. Where the fuck the blue line is at. But they are very quick to forget that. When we live in an overpopulated society, we become more violent. I can't really say anything about that, but it's a very interesting thing. I don't know, just remember that.
Thank you for that. And I wanted to, okay, so we have some folks over here. We have you. I'm trying to see who's on deck. You, okay. Yeah, look. And you, okay. So I'm gonna take you. And look, we are saying mass to sustain nonviolent protests in the streets. And we are coming together in the unity of our struggle to demand that they reverse this decision now. So, again, I'm opening the mic.
Hi, I'm Izzy Bacayao. I'm 19 years old. I use they, them pronouns. And I am very frustrated. It's very frustrating trying to have a conversation and explain to people that this isn't about pro-life. If this was about pro-life, you would care about the rising adolescent suicide attempts. But you don't. What am I supposed to do when I look at my friends who are suicidal and tell them, I'm sorry you can't afford therapy, and I'm sorry that you can't afford a psychiatrist, and I'm sorry that your school or your parents or in society do not give you the needs you need to feel well and to feel like your country cares about you. Don't tell me this is a pro-life issue when we have situations like Uvalde, and all they want to do is say, oh, you know, let's have less doors. They don't actually want to. They don't care about kids. They don't care about people that are dying. Don't tell me this is a pro-life issue when you have issues such as Buffalo caused by white supremacy. When you have issues of young males coming in with guns and are shooting, you know, that are shooting massage places that are run by Asians, or shooting at places that, you know, are run by minorities because, you know, they feel threatened. Don't tell me this is an issue about life when we have rising overdoses from fentanyl. Don't tell me this is an issue about life when you're not caring about the lives that are already healed. Here, there are people on the streets who don't have housing, who don't have food, who don't have clean water. We have people like this, and we choose not to look at them. We choose not to look away. There are people right now that aren't showing up. They're staying quiet because they have the privilege to be quiet. They have the money, you know. They have the money to go to an abortion clinic. They have the money to travel. There are people in different states that are impoverished that don't have the privileges that a lot of people here in a blue, wealthy state to go seek abortion. I'm begging, please do something, whether that's coming out and protesting, whether that's voting, whether that's having a conversation with a relative who doesn't understand this issue, whether that's saying something on your social media, whether that's writing to a representative. Please do something. Thank you.
My name is Annie Day. I'm a revolutionary. I'm an organizer with Rise Up for Abortion Rights. I want you all to say this with me. This decision must not stand. Legal abortion on demand. This decision must not stand. Legal abortion on demand. This decision must not stand. Legal abortion on demand. You have to say this, and you have to mean it, and you have to fight for it. These fascists have been telling us for months that they're coming for the future. They've been telling us for years that they're coming for the future. The motherfucker Clarence Thomas said in his concurring opinion that none of these rights, none of your humanity counts up against their white supremacist, male supremacist, LGBTQ people hating future, earth destroying, theocratic nightmare future. You do not matter except to be rolled the fuck over. Yeah. What do you say about that? Fuck that! But you have to mean it, and you have to fight for it. I'm sorry, but there's no such thing as painless progress. There's no such thing as you pull a lever or you come out for an afternoon and hold a sign and you go the fuck back home. You've been trained to think that that's how you make change. You give a thumbs up on social media. You complain about it to your family and your friends, and then you worry about your damn self. But I'm sorry. This is part of what has led us here, is these fascists have seized the moral high ground and they are fighting like their lives depend on it. But our lives depend on it, and we're more than them. And we are decent, and we are right, and we give a fuck about humanity and the planet and our diversity and our beauty, and that means we have to fight for it. Rise Up for Abortion Rights started in January because we could see the nightmare that was coming. We could see what it was going to mean for the future of women and girls if they do not have the right to control their own destinies. We could see what the future was going to mean for LGBTQ people if they took away the right to abortion, because that sets the legal precedent for gay marriage. That sets the legal precedent for the right to birth control. We could see the danger this was going to mean when these fascists have a win and a wind under their sails. They've been fighting for this for decades, and they're celebrating in the streets. And we could see what this was going to mean if we gave over to them and gave up. And I'm telling you right now that the mainstream pro-choice organizations had a strategy of capitulating in advance. They said, we'll plan for a post-Roe America. We'll secure California and New York and the blue states as sanctuary states. We'll distribute the abortion pill. This is a delusion, and it gives the lives of women to these fascists. It gives the future to these fascists. We cannot allow that. If you just go by acting within the existing channels, these are the existing channels that have put these fascists in power. 6 of these judges are theocrats. 3 of them were put into place by an open fascist, Donald fucking Trump. They are illegitimate. They are illegitimate. And if you think you're going to stop them by playing within the normal political confines, you are deluded. So we can no longer be deluded. Now is the time to raise our heads and face the reality. We're not going back to normal, people. These are pre-Civil War times, and these fascists are preparing for a one-sided civil war, a one-sided slaughter. So now here's the question. Are they going to be met by resistance? Are they going to be met with unity and diversity? Are they going to be met by the majority that says, no, you cannot have your hands on the future? That is a question you have to answer. Yes, out here today. Yes, out here today, raising your voices, raising your viewpoints, standing together, learning how to work together in our diversity, not allowing people to stand on the sidelines and snark and snipe and tell us you're working with the wrong people, you're saying the wrong words, while the future gets given to these fascists. Fuck fascists. We have to stand together in our unity. We have to learn how to work together in our diversity and our beauty. Yes, out here today, but not just today. Out here tomorrow. Out here the next day. Out here the next day until we grow from our hundreds to thousands. Until we call forth and shake loose the millions who've been putting their heads in the sand and hoping it won't have to come to this. But if you just hope that it won't have to come to this, you are complicit. If you care about the lives of women and girls, if you care about the lives of LGBT people, if you care about the trans youth that are in the fucking targets of these fascists, then you have to stand out here and fight for them. Right. So this is why Rise Up for Abortion Rights says, and has been sounding the alarm and saying, that we have to change what happens through mass sustained nonviolent resistance. Mass sustained, determined, furious nonviolent resistance. There's a brother this morning, you can look him up on social media, Guido Rackstatter, and he climbed a bridge in Washington, D.C. And he climbed a bridge, and as of an hour ago, that bridge was still shut the fuck down. And he talked about what happened in Puerto Rico when there was mass sustained nonviolent civil resistance. In 14 days, they grew from thousands to millions. And they ousted the governor, who was selling the interests of the people of Puerto Rico through mass sustained protest. Why do we wear this green bandana? Because the women in Argentina and Colombia and Mexico showed us how to win the right to decriminalize abortion in deeply Catholic countries. They put their asses out in the streets and they put some shit on the line. And I just have to say, I know I'm going on, but I'm furious. I just have to say, if you think about what it's going to mean for the fascists to have this win, what is that going to mean for the women of the world? This is the biggest fucking monster of a country sitting on the backs of humanity. What is it going to mean for the theocrats right now who are holding women in El Salvador in prison, facing 17 to 30 years in prison for having a miscarriage? What is that going to mean for the fascists in Ghana who are imprisoning and terrorizing gay people? We have to act like our lives depend on it, and we have to act in the interest of the women and the people of the motherfucking world. Fuck all this. Fuck all this American chauvinism and American exceptionalism that it can't happen here. We owe it to the women of the world. We owe it to the people of the world to defeat these theocrats in their interest, in their name. And we're going to do it in the streets, and we're going to do it through sustained resistance, through shaking the society to its foundations. The fascists on the court, the fascists and the rulers, the fascists throughout society are not gods, even though they think they're on a mission from God. They are not all powerful. They can be defeated. They worry about their illegitimacy. But the question is, are we going to call their illegitimacy into question by being in the streets? They're weighing whether or not they're going to federalize, codify Roe on a federal level. They're weighing all their options among the Democrats, but they're not going to do shit if we don't fucking compel them. Not by asking them, not by begging them, not by pleading with them, but by getting in the streets and making known that their society will be prevented from functioning before we accept the enslavement of women. Yes! So I want to end with this quote from Mario Savio, who's somebody you need to know about. He led the free speech movement in Berkeley in 1964, and he said this, and I want you to think deeply about this, because this is a challenge to each and every one of you. He said this, he said, there are times when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, it makes you so sick at heart that you cannot take part, you cannot even passively take part. And you have to put your body upon the wheels, upon the gears of the machine, and you have to make it known. You have to make it known that unless you are free, their machine will be prevented from functioning at all. So stay with us today. Stay with us today. Call your friends right the fuck now and say you are not worth shit if you don't get out in these streets with me. Come out with us tomorrow at 1 p.m. Be part of figuring out what else we need to do. The operas have to shut down. The jobs have to walk out. Everyone, everywhere. Society has to stop. And you have to lead it and you have to organize it. So follow Rise Up for Abortion Rights nationally and in Los Angeles. Join us. And say it with me one more time. This decision must not stand. Legal abortion on demand. This decision must not stand. Legal abortion on demand.
That's right. And you.
This is ageist bullshit.
I woke up this morning and turned on my phone, and the very first thing I saw was a text from a friend with a link, and I clicked on it, and it took me to a headline about Roe versus Wade, and I just felt so sad and so angry and so discouraged, and I didn't know what I was going to do today. And then my fabulous pink-haired friend, VK, who spoke so eloquently about Christian hypocrisy, sent me a text, and she was like, protest downtown, you coming? And I was like, fuck yes. And I hopped in a car with two other powerful women, Shira and Julie from Gritty and Pink, who are going to be here tomorrow and for another protest. And we fucking blared some Joan Jett, and we made posters in the back seat and got car sick, and we parked, and we got our asses here. And I really want to thank you for putting this on today and giving me something to do with my anger and my sadness and my rage. Because I know it's not easy to put something like this together at the last minute. You guys are fucking heroes. Like, thank you for doing this. And thank you, everyone, for showing up. And I'm here today for my 19-year-old niece who came out to me 2 years ago as bi, and she lives in Texas. And her government just declared her abnormal, her and her friends. And I can't fucking take it. And you know, I made this sign, 100% of unwanted pregnancies are caused by men, so regulate men's bodies. And I made it not because I think it's actually a viable option, but to prove a point that this is not about, it's not about babies, it's about power. This is about power. Men want to keep their power, and the way to do that is to keep women so fucking busy just trying to survive, just trying to keep their heads above water, trying to care for their babies. Somebody said earlier this is a class issue, and that's absolutely fucking right. This is about socioeconomics. This is about people of color. This is about the queer and trans communities. This is about the people who are so busy just trying to fucking keep their heads above the water that they don't even have the time to get, to do anything else. After World War II, all the women who fucking stepped up and worked in the factories to, like, make this country run were sent back to their homes, and their jobs were given back to the men. And that was because of power. Women weren't allowed to have credit cards or bank accounts until the 1970s unless they had a man sign for it, because it's about power. The men in power know that if we have the money, if we have the time, if we have the jobs, and if we have the voice, we won't take this shit. So thank you all so much. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for giving me a place to feel communion, and just thank you for being here. And don't stop, because we've got young people in other states who are really going to suffer as a result of this. I'm fighting for my niece, and I'm fighting for her friends, and I'm fighting for the underprivileged women who are struggling just to make it work. And we got to keep them in mind. Thank you so much.